All right, this is it. It's showtime.
All right, fine. We'll do that.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to some Devil May Cry 5 Definitive Edition. A little late starting today. Dinner dragged on. It dragged on. You know, like when they're kicking and screaming, but you're like, hey, I've got to eat. Stop fighting. Anyway. Hey, look at that pizza. Speaking of dinner, pizza looked nice. Anyway. So I said I was going to do the Oblivion remaster on Mondays, but I realized after the fact, and remembered actually after the fact, that Mondays are meant for short form games or short burst games where I'm not going to commit to a 100-hour playthrough of something. Now, I am not at all afraid of committing to a 100-hour playthrough of something. Those who've been with me long enough would know that. Hell, we've probably already breached that with StarCraft 2. Definitely, if you include StarCraft 1. So, there's no worry there. However, Oblivion is one of them games. And it's one of them games. You know, the ones that kind of let you meander off the path for an infinite length of time, or a nigh infinite length of time. It's hard to say when Oblivion would be finished. And 5 hours could easily just be a dungeon or a bandit camp or something. So I figure we'll do the Oblivion remaster, but we'll do it on one of the slots where I have 2 days a week. So when we finish Doom the Dark Ages, probably, we'll put Oblivion remaster there. Just give me a moment. I'm doing... My laptop is like my little companion that I use for moderation. Not just in moderation, but also for Twitch chat moderation and YouTube. And it was just having a little bit of a trouble starting up today for some reason. So I'm currently doing that. But today, there's a lot of things we don't have. We don't have all the secret missions. There's secret mission number 5. We never found it. And secret mission number 11 and 12. We never found those either. So that's on the docket today. On top of that, that's 3 blue orb fragments. We need 4 for a health bar. So we need to find, I think, 5 total blue orbs laying around the game. I'd like to do that. In addition, there are skills and abilities we have not paid for with the red orbs yet. And there's an entirely new way to play Nero at this point. So that's also on the docket. So we're playing Nero, we're playing Dante, we're going to play V. We're going to basically do a playthrough. Another playthrough. But this time we're going to skip most of the cutscenes, or we'll stay with the cutscenes that are notable and just enjoy those in moderation. But yeah, so that's what we're going to do today. Everything's finally set up. Good, my microphone is not muted. It would be hilarious, though, if I said all that and, you know, the mic was just muted. You guys are sitting there like, oh, the hell's he doing? What, is he stupid or something? And the answer is yes, I am an absolute fool. One thing, though. Oh, that's mission 10. I do want to go and do the... Is it mission 1? Or is it... No, it's the prologue. I am going to defeat Urizen at the prologue. That's the first thing I want to do. You might remember, Urizen is the big bad. And... Hold on a second. That doesn't look good. Why is that so small? I don't want it to stick. I just want it to be bigger. That is slightly annoying. It's itching a little higher. Oh, no, it's stuck to the top. Now it's stuck to the left. I don't know why it does that. I wish that it would not do that. What? Did it just angle? It shouldn't have angled. I certainly didn't want that to happen. Ooh. Yeah, I don't want that to happen. I want it to sit there nice. Somewhere in the frame. Without obscuring the yellow lines. I guess that's the best we're gonna get. Anyway. Sorry if you got dizzy and threw up. I apologize. Not my intention. Such devastation. Alright, so a new ability. Charge Shot. So on top of Color Up, which is basically just shooting more powerful bullets, Charge Shot actually infuses our demonic energy into our gun and makes explosive rounds. So our gun is even more powerful. This was something that was unlocked because we beat the game, and we have unlocked our ability to be more Nero than we could ever possibly have hoped to have been in the past. So much more Nero than we could even hold on to in our minds. Might as well pick this up too. At this point, I'm just going to buy anything and everything that I can afford. Except for the Devil Breakers. I've never, like I said, I've never really enjoyed the Devil Breakers. I thought that they were cool, but they weren't, like, better than having the Buster Arm. And then they give you the Buster Arm anyway. As you can see, now we can just do this whenever we want. We couldn't do this before. This button was not actually used for anything. But now we can do this whenever we want. And we can grab with it, as well as grabbing with our Devil Breaker. So it's like, they really gave you a whole bunch of buttons to press when they play this game. I don't really understand why they wanted to do that, but they did. Could have just left the arm the way it was. But anyway. So now our gun is being charged. Now it's double charged. So how long that took. So our gunshots are very powerful, but it takes a while to charge up. Oh, I know about the red Ampusas. You don't have to show me.
I can take you with no arm.
Yeah, you might remember that this was the very first level we played last time we started Devil May Cry 5. And so now we have all of our abilities, we have our extra health, we have Devil Trigger Gauge, we have our Charge Shot. We should stand a lot better chance against Urizen than we did the first time, when we had no arm.
Humans helping each other out? What's the world coming to?
You gonna die, honky.
Scum.
Boom! And we skip that. And we're going the wrong way. Ha ha ha! Forward you! Also, we could have played this on an even easier difficulty to guarantee the victory, but I have a little bit of pride. I'm pretty sure I could do this. With Nero, at this power level, on this difficulty, I'm pretty sure I can handle it. But we'll see. We'll see how I fail.
Hold on, Dante.
I mean, I'm sure there are people who've beaten this boss at this point in the game on a fresh save without doing anything to make it easier for them at all. Oh yeah, 2 shots, of course. Why not? So as we remember, we have to take out this red bit here first. Oh boy, this is bad. Okay, we're good. The thing about fighting Urizen is you have to pay attention to your surroundings. And I'm really bad about that. The first actual hit did not hit me because I was still like in iframes, even though time was slowed down. But when I fell out, I took care. Punchline is actually kind of useful here. Oh boy! Iframes! God dang it. I hadn't changed the button layout since we gained our double trigger. Yeah, you might remember we had this form when we fought Virgil at mission 20. Oh boy. Two, three, and three. There we go. Counting in my head for charging the gun. It's astounding to me that I get hit by that. I do dodge. I know it wasn't the right time. Well, I'm definitely boned now. Oh, somehow I got out of that. There we go. A vertical escape is better. We're almost breaking down that... Oh, it's already been shattered. Okay, so now we can get in.
Right there. Watch this.
And we're not done yet. Ah. Okay, he's going to restore his red shield. And we do it all over again. Sometimes he'll spawn 2 of those beams. There it is. Oh, it curved in and hit me. I thought I was safe. Oh boy! Ouch! Ooh! Ah! Whoa! That's fair. The knockback doesn't actually deal any damage. Ah, hell. That does, though. Oh, what? But he didn't kill me. Oh, maybe I have to do it faster. I definitely had the opportunity. Hey, I got an S rank. I think I went from a B to an S rank on that, so that's good. But we're gonna go back and do that again. Do it right. Capcom presents Hold the Line, the video game. We go back to main menu. We go to mission select. Back to prologue. I do appreciate how fast the PS5 version of this game loads. Probably should have brought some Devil Breakers as well. I'm not going to get any Devil Breakers from here to the fight, and it was kind of useful to have Punchline. But we're just going to have to do better. That's all. That's all. Just beat our head against the wall until we get to the objective.
I can take you with no armor.
The big gun is badass, that's for sure.
Humans helping each other out? What's the world coming to? Get out of my sight!
Easy! Okay, that's hilarious. Okay, you got a hit on me because I was not in range. Yeah, that grab and throw move was something that was featured when Nero was introduced in Devil May Cry 4. And it was the reason why I didn't like Devil May Cry 4. It basically became a much easier game than it is to play as Dante, because Dante has to lay in all the hits himself. Every sword strike, every gunshot, everything has to be done by Dante by hand. Whereas Nero, nah, he doesn't have to do that. He just grabs and throws enemies. I wonder why that missed. Ah! I don't want to Devil Trigger here because I want to hit Urizen with all my Devil Trigger power when I get it. When I get that opening. Oh no! Oh boy. Ugh. Nonsense, I jumped away. Go ham. Alright, so just about where we were at before, unfortunately. We're just got to be a bit more aggressive with taking out that red shield. I think the secret to dodging that time bubble is to jump after it fires. Ooh, I got lucky. Whoop! Whoop! God dang. Damn it. Experimenter, welcome in. You just heard steamed ham? I know you can beat him. S rank, all right. Well, we do it again. Yeah, how you doing, Experimenter? Thank you for all your posts in the Discord, by the way. It is one of two Discords that I'm a part of. One being more stream-oriented, and the other one is more of a community one. You're in the community one, but it's nice because there's somebody posting there, and I just appreciate it. Customize. We do have people who read and hang out in there, but most of the time they don't post, which is also okay. I want to get Tomboy, and I want maybe Gerbera. I think Gerbera would be okay. And ooh, wait, let's put Helter Skelter in the front. Yeah, we'll do that. And then abilities: Table Hopper, Wire Snatch, Air Height. Trigger Heart is purchased. Okay, so I have Trigger Heart, which is what allows me to stay in double trigger form longer. I don't really want Table Hopper. I never really use it. Hard Way. Oh, yeah! I remember that move. That's a nice move. Been quite busy. I hope it's productive. Hope it's a good kind of busy. Oh yeah. Oh, also, you should probably be made aware that it doesn't work. Awesome. Never mind. Forget about it. It should have worked. I don't know what the problem is. I can find it out real quick. Let me take a look. It might be something very simple. I got this is Jimmy. And I also got a special surprise for the crowd control stream. Involves pizza. Let's see. There it is. Man name, Jimmy. Jimmy. Select sound. I know. Okay, that's what I did wrong. There we are. Allow command. Save. Now, it may not work now just because it's been changed while I was live, but let's try it now. Yeah, oh well. I did fix it. When I close stream and close everything down and pick it back up again next time, it'll work. It'll work for StarCraft 2. We could say everything is Jimmy.
I can take it with no arms.
Oh! So yeah, the new move we just bought for Nero is called the Hard Way, I believe, and it's this.
Right there!
It's like a leap closer kind of thing.
I trust you. Demons helping each other out? What's the world coming to? Yeah. Out of the way! What'd you say?
What'd you say? It's funny. I was watching a video showing Johnny Young Bosch voicing Dante in the Devil May Cry anime on Netflix, which is very good. If you're a fan, you'll love it. If you're that kind of fan that won't like anything, then there's nothing in there for you. But I enjoyed it. I've been a fan since DMC1, and it was super good. They voiced Dante with Johnny Young Bosch, the voice actor for Nero. So he sounds just like Nero, because that's his voice. I thought that was a fun little subversion, considering how young Nero is, and how Dante is supposed to be that young as well. At least in the anime. Ooh, you wise guy, you. So Helter Skelter is the the Devil Breaker arm that's supposed to help you break through shields, which is why I decided to bring it with me. Of course, it's broken now because it can't just work for like a moment. It has to be something you drill and drill and drill. Basically saying that the main power of Helter Skelter is that after like a combo is finished, it'll break a shield pretty well. Gerbera is pretty fucking great, I'll say. Ah! Oh, that broke Gerbera. Damn. Before we continue, I need to change something in the options. I keep screwing it up. Controls. So the Devil Breaker is the part where I bring an enemy to me. Devil Bringer is where I bring the enemy to me with the other hand. Or is it the same? It's the same hand. Breakaway means I just break the Devil Breaker that I have in my hand apart. And I keep hitting L1 because that's also the Devil Trigger button for Dante and V and probably Virgil. So I need to change that. Devil Trigger needs to be L1. Breakaway can be the control pad because I'll just not press that because I don't really ever want to break my Devil Breakers. My Devil. Anyway. Everything's confirmed. Everything's good. The thing that I don't like about the control scheme setup in this game and 3 is that you have to have every single button set. Every single one. Without exception. Oh, I was hoping I could hang in the air long enough. Ah! It's at 50%. Oh, I got bowled over. Oh! 25%. We've almost got it. Yeah, finish it! It's over! Ugh. Is this my limit? The one who usurped the demon throne was vanquished. Peace returned to the world above. Indeed, this was the perfect conclusion all had hoped for. Come, raise your fist in victory and celebration. A new legend has been born. That's it. That's the whole game. It's over right at the prologue. Urizen never got to eat the Clyfah fruit. Never became Virgil. V never joined with Urizen to become Virgil. Everything is perfectly A-okay. With Virgil and Virgil. For my devil trigger. And they all lived happily ever after. Except V doesn't rejoin with Virgil or Urizen and probably just wastes away. Doesn't quite live happily ever after when you consider that. Awesome. Glad I could pull that off. But you can see why that would be so much harder to do on, and maybe even impossible, on an initial playthrough, because like the fight just kind of ends even if you don't die. At least that's what happened the first couple times. I still had, as far as I could see, plenty of health. But anyway, back to the main menu. The main menu. Let's go to mission select. We are. And now we're basically just going for red orbs and completion and such. To that end, I will put up a slight "Where are the blue orbs" guide on my phone so I can follow that. No. Orbs. EMC 5. We also have to play as Virgil, because Virgil is playable, and we haven't even seen that character. So, like I said, I'll be skipping right through all the cutscenes today. And we're just going to be going through it all. Mission 1, after the cutscene where the Red and Pusa is introduced. Look behind, yeah. Get this fucking ad off my face. In that case, we can just go straight to Mission 1 and finish that. Oh, cool. This shows where the secret missions are as well. Huh, I might have missed that one in Mission 2. As I said, we'll be skipping the cutscenes. It always bothers me that they never really show bullets from human guns doing anything. They almost always get trashed. Every soldier gets trashed. I've been thinking about that since Resident Evil 2's intro movie, where they have all these soldiers lined up and they're just unloading bullets into a wave of zombies. And you would think that one of the zombies would die or fall over or whatever. But no, none of them do. They just go ahead and push through and eat up all the shooter soldiers. The shooter soldiers. An incredibly powerful series of strikes with the Red Queen and your demonic arms. I think I want that. That's R1 forward and both triangle circle. Got it. It's about time to get a little bit more flashy with our devil trigger. And I'll bring Ragtime. I like Gerbera, but we'll find a Gerbera. I'll bring Rawhide, because why not? I don't care about Rawhide that much. It's just it's a chain whip, but not like in a cool ranged weapon kind of way. Just sort of a I spin it around my body kind of way. Woo! Boom! There we go. It takes a second to change targets, because you have to use the analog stick to do it. There's another Ragtime. Hey girl, what you doing? Smoking? You wanna go fight some demons or something? No? Alright, be right back. I'll take care of the demons. do love how they tell me that it's dismal. They didn't have any more health for me to take from them. I couldn't have done a longer combo. Kind of nice. I haven't really found a way to use ragtime that makes any sense. I'm pretty bad with the idea of, like, just very brief slowdowns.
Why are they collecting human blood?
Why wouldn't they collect human blood? Why would you collect any other kind of blood? And since we just picked up a Gerbera, I no longer have the ragtime. I'd have to break this in order to go to ragtime. I really wish that they had like some way to quickly select your devil breakers without having to literally break them. I could break this one though. I don't really... It's not that I don't want to use Sweet Surrender, it's just that Sweet Surrender doesn't really do much. It gives you health regeneration, but only while in battle. Like, it could be helpful, but you have to kind of stand there and not do anything, or just keep fighting while getting some health regen or something. I'm not sure. I wouldn't really like to use it, though.
What a lovely houseplant.
What a lovely houseplant.
Like that? Have some more.
Except for that little bit of damage I took while in Devil Trigger, that looked pretty good. I'm pretty happy about that. Always bet on red.
That's it. No more wheels from here.
Hey, we doing this or what?
Alright, so we customize, got 25,000 red orbs. What can we buy? We can of course buy the Devil Breakers if we want to. Let's save up for some purple orb. Devil Breaker plus 4 is 30,000. Devil Bringer. Oh, I didn't even use Showdown. It seems like I'm going to have to save up, or I can just get Table Hopper 3 and just get that off the list. And then everything else is like 40k or higher, except for the 3 million red orbs for EX Provocation. 3 million. When Nero starts crying.
I need to catch up fast.
Well, it won't show your reflection, and only because you may not know, but you're not actually here. Nero is. Also, I don't see a reflection at all. I wonder if it's because I might even have ray tracing turned off. Oh, that's right, I did turn ray tracing off. I turned it off because one of the levels was so reflective, it was bright and lit up and hard to see any damn thing. So I ended up having to turn it off. Randy Morton's Eyeball Donuts. See yourself through a better day. 0 out of 10. Oh, lock on first, and then grab it. Well, whatever. He's dead now.
Let's see. Which one was right?
Yeah, welcome in, Ann. Hope you're having a good day. Can I jump up there? Yeah, I can. All right, well, thank you for, thank you for the insightful questions, and I hope you have a good day. Oh, there's a gold orb right there I never even saw, probably because of the ray tracing. If I were to guess. Or it's because I never went this way. That's more likely. This seems to be just like an extra area I probably forgot about or skipped or whatever.
What are demons doing in a city like this?
I see. Okay, Rawhide is meant to just do air combo stuff.
Not making it easy for me, huh?
Man, it's going to be so hard to hold circle while doing other things in order to create the air combo opportunity. Could do it right here, though.
Got a little something for you.
I'm not using the weapon I thought I was using. Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah, rules. Charging the attack actually does a final move that does more damage. Like so. It's that ultimate armpit sniff attack. Curious. Il Chiaro Mondo Hotel. Is that the big chair hotel? Motel? Oh, it's Italian. Maybe. The Clear World. Translation of Il Chiaro Mondo. That's what that's supposed to be then. The Clear World. There's Tomboy. We didn't use Tomboy even once in the last playthrough, and I want to change that. You aren't going anywhere. I'm going to get you. I missed that guy last time. Like, I didn't hear the music or whatever. Just, they showed up and I never saw them and then they disappeared.
Looks like I'm gonna make it there before you do, V. Trying to stop me. Oh, whatever shall I do?
Okay, so get this thing off my face. No, not there. Secret mission 1. After obtaining the third Nidhogg hatchling outside. Okay, so this is the first.
Yeah, I can make this work.
You could have just hacked your way through. I'm certain your sword would have been able to pull off that sort of damage. Yeah, the other thing about the Devil Breaker system is that it feels like you aren't supposed to break them. It feels like there's some sort of, you know, like if you use an item and it downgrades your skill or whatever. It doesn't feel like I should be just shattering these things, even if it's on purpose. I need to get past that. Yeah.
This again?
That's the second Needhog gateway over this way. Wakey, wakey! I heard a friendship scream. Thank you very much. Please enjoy the stream. Here we go. Boom! That was probably the best use of the Mega Buster I've ever done. In my like 70 plus hours of playing this game off and on for the last since it was released. Just lined up 2 targets and blow them up. Easy peasy. Alright, so we've used the second Needhog hatchling. There should be a blue orb somewhere near the third Needhog hatchling area that I haven't gotten yet. Yes, but we've already gotten that secret level finished. Appreciate them slowing it down so we could see it, though. No, not this way. Okay, is it? Wait, yeah, I think so, because, outside of the hotel. Okay, yeah. So it's not inside the hotel. And I may have already gotten that blue orb, actually, now that I think about it. Come on, where you at? Yeah! That actually worked. I was like, I'm gonna get hit. I'm gonna get hit.
I'm getting really sick of this stupid tree.
Okay, so third Needhog hatchling, it's coming up. Get over here. Fly him.
Sick of this.
Okay, so that's where I can use a hatchling over there to my left. Oh, that's right. From here we have that the street falls down, so we can go down into an area and fight some enemies. But first, yeah, okay, so I don't think I've gotten this blue orb now that I think about it, because I was looking for it when we were streaming this last time, but I know exactly what I missed. There is a hole in a wall. Oh no! was another good use. That was a good use of ragtime. Because when they get purple like that, they will get up and they will hit you and they will not be stopped. But if I ragtime them so that they can't, like, get away quickly, then I can get in there and do some damage. So yeah, there's supposed to be a hole in a wall somewhere. Also, is this... Is it? No, it's not. That's where we picked up some red and green orbs. Hole in a wall. Let me sneeze. I'll be right back. Thank you. Instead of turning right and using it on the route, go forward and you will see a hole on the wall in front. The fragment is inside that room. So instead of using it here... Instead of using it there, it said there's a hole on a wall that is literally... Go forward and you will see a hole on the wall in front. In front of what? Like, I don't need it to be super clear, but it's not even vaguely clear. A hole, let me see. There's pictures. There it is. Wow, yeah. That was not eye level, but they did have pictures, so good for them. Very much appreciated. Also, can we check out the decor of that room? We have a very fancy carpet. Another very fancy carpet. We have the dirtiest chair I've seen in a while. And then this patchwork quilt, which honestly, I could say, what? Why do they have such a shitty quilt? This could be something their mom made. And they just always used it. It could be something as heartwarming as all that. Well, alright then. That's everything here. We can go ahead and get to the boss.
Not gonna lie, this new arm is pretty sick.
I'm not going to stop for the telephone. No reason to. We have everything we need to defeat this boss, and I could spend all of our red orbs at the end. Plus, we don't have enough red orbs to spend anyway.
Yeah, maybe I will. Sorry I'm about to kill you.
That didn't even hit me. That did not even hit me. That did hit me. I'm not gonna be unfair about it. I can tell when I've been hit. Time to go. Oh my gosh. In the little animation window of me shooting my gun. Interesting. Ragtime actually works to slow them down. Oh, I got hit, I guess.
Says a mere demon. How about we wrap this? You're eating garbage now? That's some weird taste.
Let's go! Well, that went a lot better than my first time. All brawn, no brains. Okay, so that's mission 2. Take a look at the next mission. I'm gonna throw that stupid ad in my face. Mission 3. Close the ad. Okay. Okie dokie.
Here we go! All right, move out.
Camera. Calm down, camera. Yes, I know they're flying enemies. Okay, so this one is reported to be in plain sight right around... let's see. It said don't go to the left. They said, unless they meant do it after the Grim Grip, which is probably what they said because there's nothing else here. Yeah, that's the Grim Grip on the left that they were talking about right there. Then we're gonna go this way. And I may have already found this one. Nope, I didn't. Let me grab it. Thank you, guide. Like, one of the reasons I don't play DMC 1 all that much is because there's so many secrets that you can get once. You have one attempt, and that's it. If you don't get it, you have to go through the entire game again to start the level all over again. Or, of course, you can just, like, stop, like, progress on that level specifically. You could, like, die, maybe. Or just, like, turn off the console at the worst possible, like, if there's no other choice. Oh no! Oh shit. Nobody move. Did I lose ragtime? No, okay. I thought I might have because he said nobody move, which meant that I might have held circled a little bit too long. Before I continue, let me look at the rest of this guide. In the sewers area. Got that one. I know I've got that. Secret mission 2. I've got... Okay, so we can just go through the rest of the mission. Huh, this is where that blue orb was. Why was there a Grim Grip that brought us back here? Unless it's just like... Maybe you would see the blue orb and they just gave you a convenient way to come back? Why would a video game do something so nice? Why would they be so kind? Are they trying to Devil May Cry me? Make me cry about it? Make me feel feelings and be like, aw, they were so nice to me once. I want to get over there. Might have to go there first, maybe. It's not a big deal. It's not a major secret. It's just red orbs, but still.
So this Clyde fight. Screw it. We're taking this fucking thing down.
Ah, yeah, it's probably this way. I mean, the first time I was playing this on stream, like a couple weeks ago, you know, I'm trying to keep the pace going. Trying to show things and keep it interesting.
Right there.
And there we go. Wasn't where I wanted to go, actually, but good enough. Sewers are now open. Can move on.
Now the roof's roots have to be coming from somewhere.
Gotta be coming from somewhere. You know, Nero is an expert biologist. Master of the life sciences.
Nobody move. Get out of my sight!
I do love the new animations they gave Nero for this game. Just like the way he spins his gun around and he like proficiently uses it. He's like, yeah, spinning it around, adding some bullets, running around. But that youthful vigor that only a demon hunter can have. Someone who hunts demons all the time. What's your schedule? Let's see, 7 o'clock, wake up. 9 o'clock, get dressed. Yeah, I get dressed really late. You know, the 9:30, look for demons, and then it's like minute per minute, kill demon, kill demon, kill demon, till about 12 o'clock, where it's this lunch. And then 12:30, it's a short lunch. He's got to get back to killing demons. And then really from like 12:31 onward until bedtime, it's kill demon, kill demon, kill demon. I'd like to think I timed that perfectly on purpose. I'd like to think that. I know it's not true, but I'd like to think it.
Let's see. Which one wants to play?
No! Ragtime! Oh no, Ragtime is still here! We have another one! We brought pairs. Turns out we have 2 hands. So we got 2 Ragtimes.
Get out of my sight! Shield up!
Can I not pick you up? Oh, I'm getting hit.
Shall we dance?
You wanted to dance? We danced. It was getting too romantic. I had to remind him I'm with wheeeee. And she wouldn't be very happy if I went with some demon. Like, she'd be okay if it was like a celebrity, you know? Especially if it was a celebrity that she personally respects. But demon's probably not in that list. Another Ragtime. They want us to use Ragtime pretty badly. Alright, but yeah, there's a secret mission here that we've already gotten. And blue orb fragment we've already gotten. So we're just going to go straight to the library. Gerbera? I'd like a Gerbera. Oops, wrong button. There we go.
You were want me to follow you? No way, ass.
Yeah, asshole.
Shit to me.
Sure, yeah, why not?
Out of the way! Get out of my sight! Get out of my sight! Let's see. Which
Alright, so there's a few red orbs here. I guess we'll just do the run. There's one here. I mean, I can't lie, I do absolutely need some red orbs. That's good enough for me. Let's get out of here. Anything back here? Yeah, there is. Of course there is.
Without strength, you can't protect anything. I know that.
But yeah, so as I said earlier, I was watching Johnny Young Bosch do like behind the scenes lines for Devil May Cry the anime. And it's just funny seeing his face doing those lines because he doesn't look like this man right here. He looks like 20 years older than this man right here. But he sounds like this man right here, who is 20 years younger than the voice actor I'm talking about.
Something different about it.
Oh.
Hey, won't you, those?
Oh, that got me. You know what? I think I want to show her what a laser looks like. I think this will be fun.
Give him a little taste of the good shit!
Oh, see, look at my cool laser. You see my cool laser? She's over there. think I could actually parry her when she does that.
Your voice is so...
And Nero saves the girl. It's interesting how it says like stylish points B or, you know, time B or something like that. But I still get an S rank. I'll take it though. Not going to be mad about it. And now it's V time. We have 70,000 red orbs to spend. We can give V enemy step. That's risky. Green gainer. More likely to receive green orbs from enemies while Nightmare is active. Why not? And white gainer, sure. Griffin. What else do you have left? Double check 3. Oh, Griffin Vigor increase their defense. I apologize. And I can't afford Shadow Vigor or Skewer. That's it.
We've a minor errand before we reach Urizen.
I think I got all of the stuff here. Let me take a look while this cutscene's playing.
Oh, genius says be careful. Yeah, no shit, Shirley. Ain't that right, V? I mean, you are fragile at the moment. Wouldn't take much to wipe you out in a sticky situation. I'm just saying that running away is okay. It's always okay to run away if you're not up for it.
He who desires but act not breeds pestilence. So it is written.
Okay, Shakespeare. Just remember this. You and I like to exist, so get rid of those demons quick, cause killing them ain't my stick. I got your back. Cause dying is whack.
I believe I got everything here. I've seen...
The curtain falls. Reap what you sow. Nowhere to run.
Nowhere to run. So last time we streamed this game, we unlocked the ability to throw like shadow canes that take care of all the enemies at once. And we weren't even able to use it because we unlocked it so late in the game. However, that's what you just saw twice. It's very useful, and I think it requires a little bit of double trigger to do. But yeah, so if there's like a room of enemies that have just been vanquished simultaneously, you could just clean them all up at once. Oh, I thought I charged long enough for Shadow. There you go.
Rest in peace.
there you go. They're both taken care of. I still have a hard time with V, and it's not like I don't understand what to do. It's just that my brain and fingers and the controllers, and there's nothing wrong with either of those things. It's just that, like, I can't do Griffin and Shadow at the same time without, like, one of the buttons being on a trigger button. So I have Griffin on trigger, but then you know how, like, some people can't do that Spock thing where they have their index and middle finger separated from their ring and pinky finger and, you know, live long and prosper? It's kind of like that, where my finger muscles just don't cooperate in tandem. Like, I'm either doing one of those, like, I'm either using Griffin or I'm using Shadow. And I could do one or the other, but trying to do both simultaneously is difficult. My fingers just don't cooperate very well, and I don't really have a way to make it any better. Like, having Shadow and Griffin on face buttons, like square, triangle, X, and circle, that would make it harder for my thumb. I'd have to, like, run around and, like, try to mash circle or triangle at the same time to get, like, rapid attacks to happen.
Gouging.
So it's still better that I have, like, Griffin on the R2 button.
Nice.
And I don't think it'd be any better if, like, Shadow and Griffin were on both shoulder buttons, because then I wouldn't be able to lock on, and locking on is necessary for specific moves. Like, if I wanted to do this, I have to hold R1, press back, and triangle. If I had to hold something else back and then triangle, it would be more difficult. And this move here is back, forward, with R1 held, and then press R2.
Lock.
You can also charge it. And then there's hold back and R2. And, like, while that's happening, I can do this with Shadow. But then I forget, wait, what am I doing? Oh yeah, let go.
Descend it is. Pin him to the wall.
But all in all, I really do like V. I think he's fantastic. I think it's a shame that he probably won't come back in any meaningful way because of the fact that he is Virgil. And Virgil and V have to merge together or this game's story doesn't quite end. But, you know, I'm thinking a lot about playing these kinds of games, and I've always enjoyed playing them. That's not ever really been an issue. It's just that there's some subliminal pressure to perform well. To always perform to your best.
Right.
But my best is not as good as everyone else's. And that's okay. I don't have a problem with that. This isn't the Olympics. But still, my brain will tell me, hey, you could do that better. And I'll be like, yeah, I know I could have done it better. But it's like, do it better then, bitch. Is that imposter syndrome I smell?
Yeah. Gouging.
But I think the ultimate point is, hey, did I finish the fight? Did I survive? Did I beat the mission? That's all that matters. I've been learning that a lot with watching my wife play video games. Because she plays on that level. She doesn't think about doing things better. She just does them until she gets it right. And honestly, like, if she can beat Elden Ring, anybody can beat Elden Ring. I love her to death, but she cannot platform to save her life. She can if she, you know, trains on it. Not saying it's impossible. It's just funny to, like try to figure out why she can't make this jump, and then it's like, oh yeah, you have to run and press forward and press jump. And she'd be like, what? And I'm like, yeah. you got to do the run part also to have the speed required to jump across the platform, the pitfall. How am I supposed to do that? Hey Xavier, welcome in. It's like, babe, I love you so much. I do, but you've really got to you got to get over that part. You're gonna have to run. But I think with that in mind, what I'm going to try to do while playing with B is just do the things that work. Just do the things that work for me and not stress about the rest of it.
I will not allow him to gain any more power.
Also, Xavier, you may have a question in your mind. Why aren't we playing the Oblivion remaster? I made the decision this morning. And I said, you know what? The Oblivion remaster is going to take a lot of time. So I would rather it not be on a Monday. I'd rather it be on one of my 2 days a week that I play streams. So like after Doom the Dark Ages, we'll probably put in Oblivion remaster. But Mondays are supposed to and should be just for short form games. And character driven action games, they can be done in like 2 to 3 hours. Or maybe if I wanted to do like a trial run of something before doing a game or whatever, I'll put it on a Monday. But it shouldn't be where I put Oblivion. I will have a long way to go in Oblivion if I'm doing it 1 day a week. Oh yeah, I got all of them. Right. Yeah, in my case, I think using the charge moves for Shadow and Griffin are my best bet. And just claw grip the controller and then just release, claw grip and release. And then I can like slide dash and do the air thing in order to make my evasion work and keep them close to me. Clumsy game that you're an insane amount of time just experiencing dumb stuff. Exactly. Yeah, you're right. You are right. I've been playing it off and on through, like, just off stream, and I just wander. Like, my brain, my headcanon is like, my character is an alchemist because they were born under the sign of the Atronak, and they cannot they can't get their magicka back naturally. So he's obsessed with alchemy and mana potions. So now my character's main story is to pick flowers. Now I can weave that into the Oblivion Crisis, and I am, because alchemy would be interesting with all of the Oblivion gates being open and having access to strange and wonderful plants. But that doesn't mean I'm going to finish that game anytime soon, though.
Pardon me.
Pardon me.
The curtain.
Oh, I saw that coming. Not like a million miles away, but I definitely saw it coming.
No room to run. To the underworld. Rest in peace. Turn into the underworld.
Stop there, you criminal scum! Well, it's like they seem to have committed several murders, so 8,000 gold is pretty cheap. What's the price for murder in this part of Tamriel?
Human blood is the source of his strength. I must cut off his supply.
Oh, well, that's the thing. Like, in Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, you could kill NPCs that were quest important. And then it would tell you, hey, if you kill this NPC, that quest will break. But ever since, like, Oblivion and onward, they don't let you do that. So that NPC was probably important to some quest or another. And that's why they kept getting back up. Otherwise, you could kill them. Especially if it's, like, a quest for the Assassin's Guild, you can kill them. But they don't want any of the quests to be broken simply because of murder hoboism. However, I believe the Skyrim modding community has fixed that in their game. Like, you can't kill Jarl Bulgruf or whatever his name is because he's so important to the story. So I've definitely killed him, and then he got back up, and then he killed him, or then I killed him, and then he got back up again, and then I killed him, and then he got back up again.
The curtain
But you aren't wrong. Oblivion, the remaster, is a one-for-one remaster with a much better series of, like, setup of graphics and all that kind of stuff, but it is exactly the same game. It is 100% the same game. And I still remember thinking, man, Oblivion is amazing, but then it's also kind of not. But if you know what you're getting into, it's amazing. Like, there's an orc NPC in... Oh god, what city is it? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter anymore. Anyway, he has a routine. He gets up in the mornings, he walks the streets, he has a breakfast, he has a lunch, he has a dinner. And, like, so I looked this up because it happened to me. And then eventually, someday, he will try to steal from somebody. And he may get it. He may actually effectively steal once or twice. But the day that he does not effectively steal, well, then that's when you have the guard going after him, and the person he tried to steal from going after him, and he will die. This happens every playthrough because the character is actually programmed to have low responsibility. So even though he probably should not try to steal from people, he's programmed to at least try at some point in that character's life. And I just find that really interesting. Like, they really tried to create a world with interesting, unique characters that may not have their own best interests in mind. Really? But what happened to me was I just woke up one day in that tavern, and then me and a dark elf were just chasing after him and trying to kill him, and he was trying to defend himself, and I'm like, why are we doing this? And then guards showed up, but it got glitched behind one of the hotel room doors, and it's locked, so he couldn't get out, and I couldn't get to him, and that's fine, because I didn't want to be arrested. So it was just a wacky time. It was a wacky time had by all, and it unfortunately resulted in the murder of a kindly, low responsibility orc. Yeah, it's an interesting adventure. exactly. Like, they left the memes intact. Xavier, I don't know if you know about this. There is an NPC in Oblivion who has a voice line that is not edited. So the voice line is, you must go and... I don't remember the... I'm going to paraphrase it. You must go and kill him before he ruins the Mage Guild, or something like that. And then, without taking a breath, the voice actor says, hold on, let me try that again. You must go and kill him before he destroys the Mage Guild. And it's that entire line, all still intact, but it's in the game. It's in the game. The voice actor commenting on themselves is in the game. And they left that in the remaster, because why wouldn't you? At this point, it's been there for years. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Way. Let me see if I can't find it for you. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Let's see. Voice actor mistake. Yeah, that's it. But only I want the remastered version. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, that would be this one right here. I'll just put it in the chat for everyone to enjoy. We are very lurk friendly here at my channel. Oops. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. I want to press paste. God, this off my screen. Paste. Yeah, that should be it right there. But yeah, that was a mistake in the original. It was just left there. Isn't that incredible? But you can't do that kind of stuff on purpose. It has to be an accident. It has to have time to cook. And then, after enough years pass, people will love it. They'll remember it. And then you better not change it.
Why are you just wandering around? We're in a hurry! Chop-chop!
Wandering around, Griffin, because there's red orbs to be found. I need power. But yeah, isn't that just nuts? And I mean, I get it. It's fine. There's a lot of voice lines to look at and edit and all that. But they are Bethesda. They are a professional video game company that does video games professionally, and unfortunately, they made one mistake, and it'll be remembered forever. No one will forget. Yeah, the wife and I were watching meme videos based on Oblivion, because it's her first time like discovering all these things as well. So she's been having a great time. Like, I cannot believe all this stuff. Like, yeah, and it was sold as a game that was going to take you to another world of adventure, and honestly, it does that. It absolutely does that. But there are going to be points when there's just going to be some immersion-breaking moments.
Pierce through.
Okay, I wonder why V went straight to that wall. I have no idea why that would happen.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
Oh, I wonder if I can reach that woman.
You probably can be, but it's not important. Dodge me!
Persist in his folly. He would become wise.
Don't try to think too much, shithead.
Into the wall.
Whoop.
Even the big fat kitty knows you got shit for brains.
You bird and cat! Well, I don't have any double trigger, that's what the problem is. That'll help. Yeah, something I've learned about Griffin in this game, he is far better to just nosedive enemies. He hits really hard when he does that. Oh, I got hit. Damn. You'll pay for that. What do I have skill-wise for Nightmare? Because I'm just kind of mashing buttons. It is the circle button. Okay. Press, and then tap for the Nightmare combo B. That's what I want. Press, wait, tap. No, press, tap repeatedly. No wait. Okay. Here we go. Oh no. Let's try it again. Or am I'm out of DT again. Damn. Kill you. Heal you. Take you down. Take you out. And then pancake time. Boom.
The cutworm forgives the plow. What do you say?
The cutworm forgives the plow. What do you say? I haven't mentioned this because I'd forgotten it until just now. You know how I am. I believe the poet's name is William Blake.
Okay,
William?
It's not good at Oh,
Blake.
that's not good. What? Where are you going? Are you running away?
William Blake poems.
That's not a good sign.
I'm afraid then that's a little bit more than I can take on right now.
Let's see. Selection of his best poems. But yeah, William Blake is the poet that V is quoting all the time. Trying to see if I can find one that he uses. I was angry with my friend. I told my wrath did end. I was angry with my foe. I told it not. My wrath did grow. You can see where the style is very similar to the things that V is saying. That's a really good poem, though. Love seeketh not itself to please, nor for itself hath any care, but for another gives its ease, and builds a heaven in hell's despair. Stuff like that. I think the idea is that, you know, Virgil had a book when he was a kid, and it was William Blake poetry for some reason. And it was like the one thing that reminds him of his humanity, which is why V here is dragging it around with him all the time and constantly saying it. He's a very one-dimensional character. He's got one thing on his mind, and that is the reacquisition of his wholeness. The Nightmare Domination. Oh, that is that's the move I use all the time. Domination is so good. So good! So I must have illegal move, which I think is forward circle, and then hold circle, and it shoots out a laser. Also, illegal move is another chess reference. I'd mentioned last time that there's a lot of chess references in V's moveset, and that's where I first clicked with understanding that V is the king, and like Griffin is the bishop, and Shadow is the pawn. Not the pawn, sorry. The rook. And I think Nightmare is supposed to be like the queen, in that it has all the power to hit everywhere and do everything. Whereas Griffin is much more of a linear fighter, and Shadow is more of a circular, like with the AoE and that kind of stuff. Finger snapping. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Fucking beat poetry. The only experience I've had with beat poetry is the game Grim Fandango, which I did stream like 3 years ago by request, because that was the first time I started giving out like requests. It was a good game, but there are some really loopy puzzle solutions in that game. But more to the point, there is a beat poetry club you can go to, and you can just say some wild shit. Do you see what I am screaming? Stuff like that. And then afterwards, everybody snaps. No escape. Oh, I thought those lasers were the enemies. I was like, oh my god, what is that? No, it's just Griffin.
You first.
Come on, V, do something other than you first. Jeez. I'm trying to get him to do the cool taunts he can do. Like, he'll play the violin. Like, there'll be classical music played over the fight, and he just goes, you first. You first. Yeah, wicked burn, V, but could you come up with some variety? Get it? Because I used the V. Yeah, it was a good one. Thank you. Thank you very much. Everyone is first. V, can I go first? Yes. Hey, V, can I go first? Yes. Hey, V, you think I could go first too? Yes, everyone is first. Wow, V is so generous. Letting everybody go first.
He's throwing a tantrum up there. Watch his feeling, B.
Enjoy a taste of despair. Did it go? Dang it. I did that poorly. I was hammering my attacks, but none of them were really hitting him. There's a steel girder in my face. A poem by V. There's a steel girder in my face. It won't let me go through its place. Thank you. Clap, clap, clap. Snap finger, snap finger. Go. There we go. I think that counts as destroyed. Oh, really? Really? Scythe Man? You're gonna wait till I go and, like, stick my cane in that guy before you attack me? Is that it? Huh? Was that your master plan? Are you a foolproof chess player? Is that it? You lose. Because I went first.
I have to keep going.
Ah. So now I have the opportunity to show the illegal move, followed by domination.
And your nightmare.
Here we go. Boom! I don't even have to finish with the cane on that. I just realized something. I'm still looking for secret levels and stuff, and I have not been looking at the guide for this mission. This is mission 5. 2, 3, 4, get off my face. Let add 5. After the forced battle where there's a gas tank in the middle of the battlefield, drop down and immediately head to the left. There's a small corridor that leads to the fragment. Well, that would be here, I believe. I must have got that fragment, because that must have been what that red orb there was. But still, we will press on just in case. Yeah, there's nothing here. Alright, then Secret Mission 4, immediately after the above, go back and head forward towards the wall where there is a yellow waste canister nearby. Where's a yellow waste canister? Now what that is. Oh. This would be a yellow waste canister. Spawn Nightmare and he will break down the wall.
May not my flesh fail on me.
Did he do it? No, because I've been up here before.
The angel that presided on my birth said, little creature formed of joy and mirth, go love without the help of anything on earth.
Yeah, so it's definitely not over here, right? Oh, there are some red orbs for us to get. Yeah, there's a yellow waste container. That's what this is, but it may not be that just because it doesn't look much like a yellow waste container so much. And then there's one over here too. What wall is he supposed to break down? Well, it would have to be like over here because we can see there's like a red blob thing that maybe we need to have access to. But I also felt like I heard a wall break down. By the way, I can't do anything about it now because I need to have at least a little. I need to have at least 3 bars of Devil Trigger before I can summon him. So we're gonna have to go forward to fight enemies so I can get my Devil Trigger back. Not this, is it? No, that can't be it. Hopefully we don't have to go too far. Oh, no, no. This is the yellow waste container. That's the wall he breaks down, and we definitely did that before. So, never mind.
At your pleasure.
Yeah, that's Secret Mission 4. I've already got Secret Mission 4. It's Secret Mission 5 that I'm missing.
This ship is awfully big.
Most ships are awfully big, Griffin. Can you imagine if most ships were awfully small? Like submarines, but just unnecessarily small? Gosh, I wish we had more space on this ship.
Taste of despair.
I think I managed to get that leg. I still need to get all 4 of them, as opposed to just the 2 that I've killed. Everybody's having their blood breakfast. Mmm. Oh, I thought I moved.
Up you go. Reap what you sow.
You're first. Oh my god, V! Do you need to be real close to them, baby? Baby, is that it? No? Alright, fine. I don't know why. He's like, you first. You first. You first. Alright, that's an easy one. Getting that explosive barrel takes him all the way out. He's dead as hell.
There must be an escape route.
Yeah, with that secret mission done, I believe that's everything that we need to get here. Hey, Shadow, what are you attacking? Hit this. Thank you. Shadow's just happy to be here. He's just happy. He'll hit anything. He doesn't care. He's just happy to be here.
Hey, what's in that hole? Should we take a look?
This way, I guess. Now, get to work.
Oh, I thought you were going to go after Shadow.
Slice him. Pin him to the wall.
Alright, come to me, my pets.
Awake now. Slice him.
This is your nightmare. Here it is. It's your nightmare. Everybody welcome that gigantic Impusa's nightmare. This eye laser from beyond the grave or something. I don't know. I got nothing. 1, 2, and then I'm going to press this button a bunch. And he's going to spin. Zangief spin? Zangief spin? Yeah? Yeah? 1, 2.
No use.
There it is. Yeah! There we go. Very good spin.
Go. Die. Rest in peace. Crush him. Die. Gouge it. Reap what you sow.
That's right. Run. Run! Ha 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 ha! You first. They were all first. Everyone. Yeah, I think I've got the handle on V now in a way that I feel confident and comfortable in playing. I think it really helped to just sort of like organize my thoughts around how to play this character.
Finally outside. And look at that, a phone.
And look at that, a phone. Yeah, look at that. Can you believe it? A phone in this day and age. Nobody really talked about this, that people I follow anyway, but the Devil May Cry anime on Netflix, which is very good, by the way, it has this strange feature to it where the technology is ambiguous. Like, they use old cell phones, but they have modern technology in terms of cars and like just future tech kind of stuff, weapon-wise, and like laser pistols and stuff. They use cassettes and CD-ROMs. But it is a very good anime and absolutely worth watching.
Now, get to work. I need you.
One thought fills immensity.
It's not the time for poetry.
Where there's a will,
I liked how that first lightning bolt just went right through V and I didn't even feel it. I took damage, I just didn't feel it. Time for lasers. Yeah, get in front of the laser. That's it.
that's quite a horror.
But that would mean it's scary. Thought Dante killed it already.
Rare species, but apparently not quite extinct. Until today, that is.
Be careful, Lee. He's got horsepower.
I'll take that momentum and send it right back. Angel inside it all. It's a little creature.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Pin him to the wall.
Ascend.
To see the world close in heaven and earth. Holding back.
Enjoy the taste of despair.
Oh, okay. I was just having a good time, just like looking at Shadow and Griffin doing their best, and I didn't even notice I was about to get hit by lightning. Well, now I feel kind of sheepish. Yes, that was a sick dodge. I got hit by that one. We finish off with Nightmare. Poof. Nightmare, you can finish it. Okay, Griffin's got it for you. Griffin, hurry up. Thank you.
The hours of folly are measured by the clock, but of wisdom, no clock can measure. Die.
Dismal. You are the worst Devil May Cry player ever. Dismal May Cry 5. Hey! Aw. Talk about horsepower! Alright, we're gonna take a break. It's well past 9 o'clock. 9:30 actually, so we'll be back around like 9:45 or so. I'll see you then. Okay, we're back. We'll start the game already.
It's showtime!
Ah. That's what I'm missing. Now the big question, will we get a different... No, we're playing Nero now. Okay, no problem. Mission 6. Let me pull up my handy dandy guide. Mission 8. What? Oh, well then I guess that means there's nothing at mission 5 or 6 or 7. And mission 8 is the next stop. Which makes me wonder if I should just skip straight to mission 8. Honestly, instead of fighting this guy, I will 100% skip to mission 8. I'm not fighting this guy. I mean, it's not a difficult fight, it's just not a fun one. Yes.
Guess there's no point thinking about it.
There's no point thinking. $61,000 red orbs. What can we buy? Well, that's that. Now the wire snatch reaches further. I don't think it matters though, because we have the unless the wire snatch upgrade also upgrades the devil bringer grabber thingy. I think it does.
You wait, you big bastard. I'll drag you all the way down here.
After the divinity statue. Okay, I'll wait for the divinity statue, then I'll read the rest of that.
What the hell? This is bad.
This is bad. There's demons. I know it'll be bad because demons are bad. Being really handsy with the demons. So, check this out. I remember doing this a long time ago and thinking, how am I supposed to make this work on a casual level? You see that fist? That right there? And there? And there? The way you do that is that whenever you swing your weapon, you can also press the button that also does your devil bringer, right? And you can throw a fist and do light damage in between your sword swings. Now, you can also press the left trigger when swinging to get a charge of your exceed gauge. So imagine pressing triangle, square, and left trigger in a way to employ sword swing, demon punching, and also... Wow, did I just do it? I guess I'm doing it. It's so crazy. So many inputs. Thank you for that badass gas, Sword. Appreciate it. How you doing? I know this is where I came from, and I know I got turned around, but at the same time I thought there was a red Ampusa that had ran away and might have gone that direction. And they kind of went down here. They may have already left. It's not that hard, actually. If you just alternate triangle, square, triangle, square, triangle, square. But if you get the timing wrong, you'll just do a grab instead. Oh, and I am bound to get the timing wrong. But you know what? I think I can, yeah, I can hang with it. Timing isn't that precise. Okay, I'm definitely failing right there. Not there, though. That time I did it. Yeah. It's really strange. It's like triangle, triangle, square, triangle, square, triangle, square, triangle, square. Just like alternate your thumb between those two buttons. I don't know if the damage is really worth it, but it's kind of fun. Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
Guess that's my ride.
Oh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I just wanted to get these red orbs. That's all it was. I mean, I am trying to collect red orbs. It's important. You also have to be mindful of when the sword swing happens. Because if you press square again, I think that's where I'm screwing up. Triangle, square, triangle, square. Yeah, that's what it is. Crazy, but it's like you could swing faster by just mashing triangle and get another sword swing out. I mean, if you can get real good at that timing, I think you can get more damage out. Wah, 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 wah. No, to unlock and load. Thank you. Thank you. Out of the way, red orbs.
Where does this go?
Another ragtime? No, thank you.
Blood all over. Better be showered.
Ah!
This is Jimmy.
Hey, it worked! Yeah! This is Jimmy. The channel point redeem didn't work. But at least the voice command does. This is Jimmy. I think with Tomboy, you just can't lock on anymore. You just fucking go crazy. Yeah, that's basically it. You just go nuts. Is it still alive? No. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I was just trying to like triangle square it, but I mean, it's not very hard, but it is hard to keep that rhythm for long.
Going down is the only way, huh?
No! I almost tried to pull up a map. No map in this game. Just as there is no crying in baseball. How does Nero keep his coat so pure and white? If I had a sponsorship to some sort of detergent company, I would just insert that detergent company's name here.
Where's he gonna take me now?
There it is. Okay. Let me look at our map. After the divinity statue, the fragment will be on the other side of the large hole. There are many ways to reach it, such as using the enemy step to jump off of enemies, using a triple jump, using a caliber, then a double jump, or enemy step. When playing as Virgil, the gap can be crossed most easily by performing the aerial taunt to cross the room while still airborne.
Let's get airborne.
I know what they're talking about. Let me think. Is that Gerbera? Cool. Yeah. That'll do it.
Riding high. Let's get airborne. Well, haven't had enough yet. Riding high.
Damn it. I did not jump until I fell, so I only had the double jump instead of the full jump and then the double jump.
Well, haven't had enough yet.
Yeah! Blue orb fragment. This is where that elevator would have fallen. But it's still up there, totally intact. The enemies are like, well, bounce house? Y'all wanna play a bouncy room game? This one might have the tentacle in the back? Nope. One of these has an actual tentacle in the back, like, ha, you thought it'd be safe back here, but you were wrong.
There are no express elevators. Someone's a lousy architect.
Okay, so the next secret mission, the one that I hadn't found, is after the next lava elevator, which should be coming up soon. Yeah, I see it over there. Cool. Cool!
Out of my way, Win.
Yahoo! Ha ha ha! Woo hoo hoo hoo!
Right there.
It's just fun.
Got a little something for us.
Yeah! That was a table hopper dodge. That's how close that shit was. That was a table hopper dodge. Yeah, it's those right there. Those will lead me to the secret mission. There it is. Secret mission! Get to the goal without touching the ground. Okay. We did that already, but we did it with V. Is this Dante's version of it, or... They showed Dante in the thumbnail. No, it's going to be Nero's, because we have to use the Grim grips to get through. They're grim. They're very grim, these grips. Oh boy. Whip. I remember not enjoying this at all. Oh, that's why. Shoot, grab, shoot, grab, shoot, grab. Not so bad so far. Oh, that was close. All right. You know what I think we need? Yeah, how much better it was? Sometimes it just doesn't move the lock on at all, and I'm just flailing in the air waiting for it to register. That's close. That's close. Fucking close. I mean, the grip was right there, but it didn't target it. Dun 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 dun. Frustration is getting bigger. Bang, bang, bang. Oh, my devil trigger. Oh, God. We got it! See, I told you we just needed the music. That's all it was. Right when the music ended, frustration is over, devil trigger is pulled, everything's good. Alright, so we just need 4 more blue fragments. And I think there's 2 more secret missions we haven't found. So, what's next? Secret mission 5. Upon reaching the 4th bloodstream in the mission, get behind it and kill the Glyphoth root. The fragment will spawn in front of the bloodstream. I think I've already done that one. Pretty sure. I think this is number 4. That's a Glyphoth root. And red orb? Yeah, so we already got the blue orb for this mission on that. Mission 9 is next.
Ratan! Good. Finally made it.
Finally made it.
Now, about that payback. Here? Does it still work?
Who can say? I'm not ringing it. I knew that. I did that last time too. Probably should have put this on Son of Sparta mode, but honestly, I'm just having fun comfortably playing through the game.
Think it's good to be king, huh? Not for much longer.
Urizen over there playing the Lion King song. I just can't wait to be king.
Hey, douchebag.
Hey, we're back to this again.
I'm not interested in you having a
That was a table hopper dodge.
I like to play. It's working. Shield of here. Dante. Too easy. Yeah.
Oh. Oh, I was like, maybe this time bubble kind of saved my ass a little bit. Oh.
Scatter like dust.
Get out of my sight!
A worthless piece of scum, he says. I'm a worthless piece of scum. Nah. Ah!
Nowhere to go.
Oh, they track so good. No, my sweet surrender. Oh well. We already got the defeat Urizen trophy earlier in the stream, so no biggie. Mission 9. What do we got going on? Mission 9. Who are we, V? Let's get that last purple orb. Now we're all done with that. And see, V, what do you have left? Anything I can afford? Oh, Shadow's Vigor. Yeah, we can upgrade Shadow's Vigor. Now we have 471 red orbs. Nowhere near enough to buy any damn thing.
It's coming from the Clifodd's root. At your pleasure. Reap what you sow. The end is nigh.
Yeah, part of this stream is because I felt like I was kind of rushing DMC5 off the schedule, which felt like I wasn't really presenting it the way I would have liked to, which sort of defeats the point of doing this at all if I'm not doing it the right way that I would want to, because if there's anything I have control over, it's playing this the way I want it to. I mean, I'm not going to get, like, a bunch of money out of it or anything. The only thing I get is the satisfaction of having done it the way I would have liked to. So, having failed in that particular objective, I really wanted to play it again. Play it some more. And plus, there was like so many different things we didn't touch on. Not to forget Virgil itself. Yeah, we got tap dancing! Where are you, Shadow? There you are. Thank you, enemy, for helping me find Shadow.
Reap what you sow. Gouge.
That's okay.
At your pleasure.
You know what?
Right.
Swim whip. Fight for your life. After the second forced battle, go to the left side instead of the right. Oh.
Go. No escape. Blast.
Blast. Very popular word used by the Virgil.
Slice him. Tomorrow. Pin him to the wall.
Okay, so there should be a Clifoth root somewhere nearby here.
Slice him.
Oh no!
Tomorrow.
I think we're gonna do Nightmare. I think we're gonna do Nightmare body slam or whatever.
Slice him.
One down. Ow! How dare! Projectiles from the dark. How is that fair? That's not the spot, but we can get there later. We're gonna look for that life-off route first. Let me see. Read your book, V.
To see a world in a grain of sand and a heaven in a wildflower. Hold infinity in the palm of your hand and eternity in an hour.
Good story, V. Good story. Well, I didn't see the Clyfoth routes that they were talking about, but that may not have been the second forced battle. I feel like that wasn't locked onto that thing at all the entire time because Shadow missed a couple of hits. Just straight whiffed the stationary object.
Slice him. Pierce through him.
I had just charged up Griffin. Let me get this wizard, these birds first. I'm gonna just drop Nightmare on him, actually, because why not? That was one thing I struggled with when playing this, was that Nightmare is a tool, not an emergency, an actual tool. He's meant to be used to do cool shit like this whenever you need him to do it. Because you've earned that double trigger. You've earned it. That was yours. You get to spend it. Boom! Aww. It does feel good to get V right, though. Like, I wouldn't mind playing Bloody Palace mode with V. Until he gets annoying, of course. Well... And by annoying, I mean, like, you know those really hard enemies? Well, how about, like, 7 of them at once? A whole room full of them. Just endless annoying enemies.
Eradicate them all.
Okay, go to bed, Nightmare. I thought you would knock down that wall or something. I was wrong! Yeah, I may have missed whatever I was looking for. I wasn't keeping track of the forced combats. I might have like gone past 2 and into 3 or 4 or whatever. Oh well.
Quiet, Pete. Thinking about mommy dearest?
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't. But the past is a bitter place for me.
Now, get to work.
Yeah, that like dive bomb from Griffin is actually very strong. When we did this last time, that was like the only way I was dealing damage to the boss when I had Griffin only. You know, they might have been talking about that wall right there. Because we can use Nightmare to knock down that wall.
No escape.
Oh, that was so cheeky, but oh well.
Slice it.
So yeah, right here, I believe.
Awaken now.
Nope.
I got a bad feeling about this place.
Here.
My flesh
That's
failed.
where we need to go.
Huh? I am certain this wall comes down.
Eradicate them all.
No? Okay, I'm wrong. It's fine. It happens. Because that's the Clyfoth route right there. There's a red orb over there. Pretty clear I'm supposed to be on that side. But either way, oh, wait. Is it this wall?
Enjoy the taste of this.
Okay, well, you can see why I had the mistake. The exact same looking wall.
Running out of time. No escape.
Go.
Pin to the wall. No escape. Slice him. Pin him to the wall. Reap what you sow. Slice him.
What's next? What? What? Oh, you want me to do this? Is that it? You want me to knock out these coffins? You want all the enemies out? Really? Who let the enemies out? V. V, V, V.
Crush it. No escape. Scorch them. Pierce through.
Can I get both of them? No, I cannot.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
Think Dante's dead?
Quite possibly. He has no reason to keep Dante alive.
Oh, I think I was supposed to jump from here with Griffin and then jump over there. But I'm certain I've gotten that already. And we have every secret mission from 1 through 10. And so 11 and 12 aren't in this level at all. It's okay. Watch. Awaken now.
Crush it. Breathe like yourself.
Everybody's first when it comes to V. I wonder if he only does you first during Nightmare. Because that might be the problem. Because I've done that at A rank, S rank, and double S rank, and you first is all he really says. Reap what you damn it.
The angel that presided on my birth said little creature from the order. Or love without that.
You can't interrupt his reading.
Resist all you want. What a pitiful sight.
Peace.
If we had the double sword Sparta, Nero might just be able to defeat him.
Almost there. Hey, you gonna make it, V?
Well, I mean, I'm riding my cat. I'll be all right. All right, let me check this guide one last time to make sure that everything that I pretty sure I have, is had immediately after the above, climb the platform right in front of it. The glowing point is that spot. After the area where Griffin asks V about his mother, there will be a forced battle. Fragment can be seen behind the debris. Head down the only path available, and a large hole can be seen on the left. Oh, that's where I think that's the place I think where I saw the other balcony, and I was like, yeah, I know I've been up there before. I'm pretty sure I have all the stuff here.
Now get to enjoy the taste of despair. What you sow.
I saw it, but I didn't react. Slap it. Okay, triple S. Yeah! I'm gonna take this guy out.
You first.
Okay, it says you first again, even without Nightmare, so that's not the case. You first. Hey, V, who's on first base? You first. Okay, thanks, V. Appreciate it. I love baseball.
Hey, look, V.
Check this presence. It's the devil.
It's the devil. This presence. It's the devil.
I have to keep going. Struggle on you want its mask changed. So that's it that day. I'll be sure to watch out.
Oh, why is it so hard to get the spin to work? Well,
Pinned to the wall. You like to dance?
I got lucky.
At your pleasure. Ascend. Slice them. Watch it. Fry.
Oh, damn it. Popped up on me. Fucking eyeballs.
It's my turn, like the devil's.
yours.
Well, that pissed it off. Just freaking.
Blast.
Hot!
Yeah, we got straight A's. An S rank on a V mission? No. Say it's not so. Can't be possible.
Come here. You need to hide, Dante. No matter what happens, you mustn't leave. I need to find Virgil. I promise I'll be back. I know this is hard. You must listen to me. Be a big boy.
Be a big boy. Forget all about who you are. You're 7 years old. Try to live like an adult without me. I'm gonna go die in like 13 seconds. I'm gonna close this door and go die. Bye, Dante. Bye. Peace. Alright, what do we have? I can get more orbs, I guess. I guess I need that. I do want more orbs. I guess I can finally get drive. Here we go!
Did that guy really do this? Well, there's no accounting for taste.
I think I got everything on this one because it was just saying that to kill the enemies quickly to get to those gates, and I've done that for sure. I did that today. I forget that like Swordmaster is different with the double sword Dante. I was using Rebellion because it was much more familiar. Also, I need to apologize profusely because I said, like, last time I streamed this that twosome time doesn't exist, and it does. It's right here. But you have to use square and circle together alternating in order to activate it, which is why I didn't find it originally. Because before it was just lock on target, fire bullets, and then just move the, use the style button to fire your guns, and then just move the analog stick around to shoot in different directions. But you have to alternate square circle, and then you can move the left analog stick to shoot in different directions. It's been here the whole time. Alright, so Double Sword Dante has Swordmaster abilities. You can do a Stinger, you can do a High Time, you can do all kinds of air raids without even actually doing anything. Just press circle to have it come out. Nobody wants to fight me? Oops, wrong button. There we go. Ooh, demon flicks.
Come on, Dante. You're gonna miss the fun.
So I don't think I have a way to get out of this form until I just run out of energy. And then he collapses. But I believe if you get triple S rank with a specific skill unlocked, I think it's the really expensive 3 million red orb one, you can come out of that form and do like a flare style kind of thing. And this is the chaos battle. It didn't work, did it? Did it? It didn't work at all. Excuse me. I definitely dodged that shit. I definitely dodged that shit. I'm writing a letter to Capcom as we speak. Dear Capcom, remember that time when I was playing Devil May Cry 5 on Twitch? I know you were watching. And I got damaged by one of the chaoses. Yeah, I totally dodged that shit. Could you please retroactively reprogram that dodge so that it worked and that also it shows in the VOD? Thanks. Thanks. Appreciate it. You're the best. Lots of love and hugs. Axton10_61. Yeah, those are the timed gates they're talking about. I know I've been through all those. I just love Twosome Time. It's like one of the coolest moves. That and Bullet Raid. Oh, so cool. You gonna get me? Oh, you got me. You got me. I've got stronger guns, you know. Not always just these toys. They are my favorite. What you doing, big guy? Huh? You trying to get me? You trying to get me? Huh? You gonna get me? Big strong demon, you gonna get me? Come on. Come on.
Now I'm gonna play with
Wasn't there another one? Guess not. Oh, I definitely pressed every dodge button known to man before that happened. Dear Capcom, got another problem. Yeah, you wouldn't believe it happened again, huh? I mean, it's me, right? I'm really good at video games, and I've beaten every game without taking any damage in my career. So, honestly, I think I deserve like an apology as well as a change in the program. That would be great. Oh, you tracked on me? You tracked on me?
Man, I'm bored.
Man, I'm bored. What a sick taunt. My blood is boiling. Oh yeah, I can go in here. It's free red orbs. Actually, you know what? Hopefully I can pull this off before y'all leave. I think I'm gonna be able to, yeah. More where that came from! No! No, why aren't you just dead already? Yeah, see? That's what I was expecting to happen. You just die. That's forward circle. And then back forward circle is that. And then standing circle is basically that. That is pretty crazy. do I get out of here? Oh my god! There we go. Dante stuck in a room, running in circles. Urizen just laughing while snacking on the Clyfoth fruit.
Oh man, they're already here. These ladies work fast.
Surprise! Why didn't it follow up? Should spin. There we go. Here we go! Oh boy. Oh! I don't think I have to hold it nearly as long as I have been. I didn't stop him? I was kind of hoping it would, like, override them. You know, it's got to be, like, the most cumbersome weapon to wield. So clunky. The handlebars are not strong. Well, they're demon-made, so they're probably strong enough, but they shouldn't be strong enough to hold the rest of the weight of the vehicle. Isn't your favorite thing about Devil May Cry the realism? The part where you go, yeah, this is just like real life. My favorite part, too. I gotta go. I couldn't tell how close I was to that guy. And it's everyone's favorite part of every other Devil May Cry game, platforming. It's what the series is known for, what it does very well. Zero.
Yeah, getting close. I can feel them.
Oh, I blocked the first hit though. I was like, I'm gonna do this shit. I'm gonna block this. I wanted to press the laugh button so bad. Over here just like dancing in front of him. Blocked a couple of those. I was fishing for it instead.
Man, I'm bored.
Oh, the second hit.
And now...
I was getting there. That's the first time I used Royal Guard. Well, definitely on this version of the game, since we only started this a couple weeks ago. But those guys have much easier, wider swings that I can see. That was fun, though. I'm having a great time playing Dante. Like, just when you start going, is it really just Rebellion and Ebony and Ivory? No, it's not. Get the rocket launchers out. Get your kicks on, brah. Fucking start punching and kicking. Do whatever you want. Have a good time. I'll just save. Shall we dance?
Oh yeah, I'm feeling it.
He's really feeling it. Now it's the fun part. And that's how the game ends. Roll credits! Dante gets slapped, everyone laughs at him, and the credits roll. We'll just keep going.
Looks like I overslept. Time for a warm-up.
I wish I could have canceled out of that, because that's the only reason why I took damage there. Now that guy, he just hit me. I flat out just took damage because I wasn't paying any attention. Over here just like kicking into the air.
You're not slacking, are you? And now,
Come on.
play with you.
Ow. Tap it. There we go. I need to start like getting those timings figured out if I'm ever going to use Royal Guard, and I'd like to. It was fun in DMC3. It was required for DMC4 to get some of the special missions done, and that was an absolute fucking nightmare. Get 5 perfect consecutive Royal Guards at once. Okay. Can I go that way? No? Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Hell yeah! Yeah, this definitely feels a lot better. If nothing else, I've put on a much better showing than I did my original play.
Like my city's lively.
Oh, I'm stuck. Dante, he can't save. Oh, he figured it out. He figured it out. He got out of there. Got somebody in here for me?
What a pain in the ass. Just gotta take it down.
Oh no, not more demons. I took damage? No, impossible. Oh, I mean, it's kind of inevitable if I'm just like flailing at them like that. Emperor Machinist, how you doing, bud? We're just doing the completion run on DMC5, getting all the orbs and stuff right now. And then next Monday, I'll probably do the Virgil run. And then maybe I'll start going up the difficulties. Hanging in there. All we can really do. Oh, dude. I don't know how you would feel about this. Because I feel strongly against it. My 3-year-old nephew happens to have rich grandparents. They're not my parents, but rich grandparents, or at least people who are his grandparents and are willing to spend hundreds of dollars on him. And he's only 3 years old, so it's really great. It's really great. For his birthday, this is why it's relevant to you. For his birthday, he got a remote control, automatically transforming Optimus Prime. He is 3 years old. I cringe thinking about the damage that toy is going to go through in the next, like, day.
Outrun Dick.
Yeah, it's not for kids. But Grandma and Grandpa wanted him to have that. So I mean, my brother's a Transformers fan though, so maybe my brother will keep it safe. Yeah, it's got tank controls. It moves. It transforms entirely on its own. And, I mean, he's a good boy, but he's not that good of a boy. He's not that good. He's a cute kid, though. Like, I was moving a new dresser in for his sister, who's 8. And my brother and I were moving that in. And he had his hands on the dresser trying to help push. You know, he's just like, help, help. It's like, yeah, we're helping. Good boy. Appreciate you. But, there's no. Oh, excuse me, sir, with your long tentacle-ass arms. Hold still for a second. Let me get some fire off of you. Nope, I want this guy. Aw. I had to charge my laser. Oh. I meant to jump. I did not jump. Oh, I was gonna do this. Well, there we go. That. Step changers, because they know kids will just damage them, and the less small parts the better. Even there 6+, yeah, it's definitely outside his range. I mean, even if he was a genius 3-year-old and that I liked that little boy all that much, I would still say no. I would still say absolutely not. But
up we go, I suppose. Seems like the fastest route.
my first niece, when she was 3, they bought her one of those Hot Wheels that you can drive. Ones like battery operated, you can sit in. It's just for one kid, and you can drive it around or whatever. It's like, she's 3.
Well, that's gonna collapse.
They're not doing a good job assessing the intelligence or the validity of the gifts for 3-year-olds. They just keep doing it. I'm just gonna move over here. Oh, I got shotgun stinger. I forgot about that. That's cool. But I'm just gonna wipe the room out. He does like Bumblebee, though, as most kids do. My brother had an old Bumblebee figure. Not like an 80s old Bumblebee figure, but one from the Michael... Wait, what's his name? Michael Bay? Is that his name? The recent Transformers movies. That era of Transformers. Come on, big guy. Show me what you got. Hit me, come on. What's wrong with you? Making a fool out of you. In front of your favorite demons and everything? Maybe if he's cooled off a little bit. I'm sure you could do this. sure you've got this in you. Come on, man. Step up. Ow. All right, there you go. That's a good hit. Your turn. Oh, I blocked that one too. Come on. All right, I'm done with you. Live action Transformers, yeah. Wait, is that not the most recent Transformer anymore? I know, it's like 2000 something, right? Yeah, baby! Let's go! Now you're gonna blow up. I gotta get out of here. Drop of water in an ocean of wealth that most cannot access. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the thing, too, though. Maybe it might come from a sense of goodwill, because my brother and his family are not well off at all, and I think it might just be grandma and grandpa trying to give the kids something nice for Christmas kind of thing. Christmas, birthday kind of thing. Because, I mean, they don't just give the kids nice things. They give my brother nice things, too. Nice big TV once, a PS5 once. But on that case, they bought the PS5 and then, like, what are we doing with this? I don't even play video games. So they gave it to him. But still, you know. I still would not have given a 3-year-old, a kid of that, like, level of complexity, that kind of a toy. No, sir. I'm still a little jealous. I think my mom got him a pair of Nerf guns that look like these kind of guns. And I'm like, I'm gonna take those from him. I'm just gonna fucking take them from him. I mean, I'm not one to steal stuff from a kid, but they look really good, and I want them. I'm just gonna fucking take them. He'd be like, Chris! I'm like, yeah? Guns! No. Aww. Right? Jackpot! I would love him forever. He would be my new best friend. Not just like my favorite nephew, but my new best friend. We hang out. We're going to the bowling alley together. Hey man, yeah, what's up? How you doing? Your favorite juice is apple? Yeah, mine too, man. Mine too. Yeah, definitely. It's pretty good, right? Yeah. So, you know what I'm saying? Just hang out with him.
Oh, they're just gonna let me through. Boy, wouldn't that be the day?
That'll be the day. I'm going to embarrass myself on this fight. It's my favorite fight in the game, but I'm going to embarrass myself. Check it out. See? Let's try it again. I just love the music for this fight. It's so good. Oh, I was gonna block that too. The first hit missed me. Yeah, baby. Yeah, bitch! Do it again! Aw. I still got that release hit in there. Pretty good. It's on now! I'm coming for you! Oh yeah, I was gonna hit. I'm coming to get you. I'm coming to get you. Yeah. Oh. I love that fight so much. Yeah, they were orange and blue, but nothing a little paint couldn't solve. I might even go over there. Just go over to my brother's and just be like, hey, can your son come out to play? Because I'd like to... I mean, I heard he got some cool toys for his birthday. Thank you, RIS988. I appreciate you saying that. It is a good fight. I almost had that once. A good friend of mine had kids, and like they were within like the 9 to 12 age, but they were getting into Pokemon. I was like, what's your favorite Pokemon? You want to play later or something? But in the end, it's like, you know what? I got better things to do.
Suffering defeat after defeat, that man's body was reaching its limit.
I switched to Trickster and start air hike. Yeah, running on the walls, air star, and all kinds of shit, just like jumping around. Damn it, get down! It's time for bed. He's like, woohoo! Yeah, it's cool. Get ignition 3 and a few thousand red orbs. Oh, idling. What is idling? Okay. Oh, what? That looks silly. I gotta have that. That looks silly as hell.
Unless you want to die, I suggest you get the hell out of my way.
Yeah, baby! Woohoo!
Right, juggler?
This is awesome!
Right, juggler?
Let's go! Cavalier is one of those weapons, just like Nevon in Devil May Cry 3, where it comes off immediately silly, like an electric guitar scythe weapon? What is going on here? But then, like, if you get to know it, it's just a lot of fun. Cavalier was that for me, because I didn't really get into it immediately. I was too busy, like, still trying to learn the game, so I stayed with Dante plus Ebony and Ivory, because it's just easier for me to work with those weapons. Fair enough. Should slow his ass down. There we go. Let me just go straight up Main Street. I'm still not really sure what to do with these swords. I mean, like, I'm doing this, but it's not, like, damaging. But it is effective in keeping him in the air and all kinds of cool stuff, so... I'm coming to get you! Yeah, but that's the thing, Emperor. I already have Ebony and Ivory. It's like with the Nero, they give you the ability to press the Buster Arm button in the middle of sword swings to just do a light jab on the enemy while you're swinging your sword at them. So, like, to maximize your damage output, you would have to hit triangle, and then mid-triangle animation hit square, and then also hit L2 to charge the exceed system. So it's like, your thumbs are just going, like, 1 button, 2 button, 3 button, 1 button, 2 button, 3 button, like, in a row over and over again, and Dante's already getting bored. I'm gonna keep going. It's like, stop talking about this. It's fine. We're all half or a quarter demon, and some of us have better reflexes than most of you humans. Isn't that the truth? Isn't that the truth? I was talking about that with the wife earlier today. I said, isn't it weird how half human, half demons, or half human, half vampires are just considerably stronger than whole demon, whole vampires? Because you always have these characters like Dante or Alucard or Blade, you know, they're just like, yeah, we're half human. And it's like, the human side gives no power whatsoever. There's no human magic. It's just, we're just people. And the demon part is what gives you your strength. Like Samanosuke from Onimusha. He wasn't half demon, but he gained demon power. His human half was too weak. Yeah, I do think it's fun. I do think the spirit swords for Dante are fun. Like, you saw me knock the enemy in the air, and then I could keep shooting with my guns while doing that. So, I mean, it's cool. It is cool, but it's like, I can't handle another button to press. I just can't. Please stop giving me more buttons to press in tandem with every other button. Get away from me. Get away from me. Get away from me. I was hoping to, like... Oh, he's almost dead. You like juggling? Yeah! All right. Woo! Why Sparta was different because he had power, but it was not consumed by it like most demons. Yeah. Yeah. But, like, if I had, like, half gorilla DNA, I would be stronger than most humans. But if a gorilla had half human DNA... Well, I guess the half human DNA would be like Planet of the Apes, right? So maybe I just, defeated my own argument. Why did I go? Oh, that guy was still alive. LOL. I'm half gorilla. There needs to be a game where you're a half gorilla. Why hasn't that happened yet? Does Donkey Kong count? I don't know. I don't think so. It's full gorilla. Yeah, but he's a different kind of gorilla. He wears a tie. That's his human power, is wearing a tie. He's business casual gorilla, and not other gorillas can do that.
When in doubt, smack it. That's our family mark. Yep. Here comes the blood.
Also, why isn't there a special costume for Dante to wear where he's wearing nothing but blood? Well, I mean, he's got his coat on. He's not, like, dick out or whatever, but... Blood outfit. I mean, Quiet had that in Metal Gear Solid 5. That was pretty cool, actually. I really liked that. What's in this room? Bring it on! Human perspective is shame. Oh, I got hit, didn't I? Ah, too... Fuck, there we go. Get out of here! I used to watch somebody play this, and they would always do Helmbreaker at a certain point to almost always parry an attack and open them up. I need to remember how they did that. Because those guys, I hate those guys. But I've been able to handle them pretty well, to be honest. I haven't had too many issues. With that thing as a counterweight. Welcome in, Big Wet Daddy Burger. Imagine the sales of Devil May Cry 5 that Capcom would experience if Dante had a Dicks Out costume, like, built in the game. Alright, camera, calm down. Is it dead? Man, Double Trigger Dante just goes fucking hard sometimes. Oh, then he gets hit. The Harambe. Kicks out for Harambe. It's what Harambe would have wanted. It was the way Harambe lived. We should all follow his example. Here comes the blood.
Don't want to keep Mr. Demon King waiting. Gotta clean up the place.
who's in this room? Look, I'm gonna follow you until wherever you may go. There isn't an ocean too deep, a mountain so high you can keep me away. Do you understand? I hate when I do that kind of thing, like in real life, and the people I'm talking to don't even recognize that it's a song lyric. And I'm like, I guess your soul is just gone then. It's not like it's a, oh shit, I'm cold. It's cool. But yeah, it wasn't like it's a song that's hard to remember. It's a pretty popular, common song to listen to across many different movies and other forms of media that you could have experienced it at. But no, it's just like they're just like, huh? I'm like, oh no, you're dead, aren't you? I used to experience that a lot in a lot of places I used to work. Coming to get you. Just tail whip me like a Pokemon? How dare you? You come up with a cooler move than that. Where's Bubble Beam or something? Leech Seed, maybe? I'm gonna move away from that. You don't listen to much music? Well, it's like, really? You don't listen to much music? Dante's like, really? Not even Subhuman? My theme song? Come on, man. Good song. But no, that song is it's a popular oldie. I will follow you to wherever you may go. There isn't an ocean too deep, a mountain so high you can keep me away, and so on and so forth. It was heavily featured in Sister Act. Okay, everyone watched that movie, right? Right? That's one movie trilogy they should turn into a Lego game. Sister Act. I don't know why they haven't done that yet.
It's been a while since I used my brain this much. Man.
I think music was probably the first form of escape that I ever experienced, and I latched onto it pretty hard. And then books followed after that. And then, of course, video games. Actually, there was a section where movies existed, and I just did nothing. And I mean, literally, I just sat in front of the VCR, and I would just, like, alternate tapes. I don't know what it was. I just really enjoyed just sitting there watching movies. This was before cell phones and the internet, of course, so probably easier to understand under that situation. I think I was probably 10 or 11 watching Disney movies. I would watch Hook, which is my number 2 favorite movie of all time to this day. My number 1 is Conan the Barbarian. My number 3 is, I want to say, Collateral with Jamie Foxx. It's a very good movie.
Holy shit.
Love that movie, actually.
I believe in you.
That's why it's my number 3. Also, this is the cupboard, or the pantry, or the closet, or whatever you want to call it, that Dante was hiding in the cutscene. When his mom shoved him in the closet and said, "Be a good boy, grow up and be somebody else. I'm gonna go die now." And this is where she fell and died, probably. Like, tripped her, like, maybe twisted her ankle or something and slid down the hill. Vultures probably picked at her corpse. I don't know.
There you are.
I'm gonna let this play because I'm gonna talk about something stupid about this.
Hey! Hey, Dante!
The demonic power was activated in me once, when Virgil lovingly jammed this through my chest.
Yes, that's true.
I always wondered, why did my father give me the rebellion?
Okay, what are you muttering?
Over the years, I've been stabbed and jabbed by a number of things. But who would have ever guessed?
Have you lost your mind? There's a demon to destroy!
I just want to talk about how, like, Virgil jammed that into his chest, and that's what enabled him to access his devil trigger, because it brought him to where he was almost dead, and his demon blood took over, healed him, and, like, awakened within him. That's why Devil May Cry 3 is called Dante's Awakening. Why does stabbing himself in the chest again further increase his powers? The existence of the Sparta is the indicator here, but at the same time, like, is Sparta's, like, grand design, one day my boy will jam this sword into his chest. And when he does it, with his Sparta nearby, well, he'll fully assume his demonic form. It's like, he's already been stabbed in the chest once by the rebellion. But they do follow it up by the fact that he has to continue to stab himself in the chest with the rebellion whenever he wants to transform. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Emperor. Like, my dad really wanted to get me into country music, and I got into it for a while actually because I didn't have a lot of other options. But eventually I was like, man, I can't stand this shit. And it became like the one music genre that I didn't want to listen to. But for a while I had like Garth Brooks tapes. I had Brooks and Dunn, Alan Jackson, Little Texas. Just walking around the neighborhood just listening to country music. The Clyfa. S rank? Yeah! There's only a couple missions so far we have not S ranked. Just casually. Still mad they didn't get Lady and Trish playable status. Like, why the definitive edition didn't give us playable Lady and Trish? Go ahead and learn Ignition 3. Now we can stay hot for longer.
We'll meet back up at some point, but for now, one foot in front of the other.
Are those extremely slow-moving projectiles? Yeah, they are. Okay. Ooh. Talk about a chatty Cathy. Yeah, I mean, I don't pick at the lore too much because I've given up on that since DMC4. But yeah, they're basically like the pendant halves and Rebellion and Sparta. I mean, Rebellion and Yamato are all part of the power that he brought from the demon world to the human world. So it's like, I don't know. I the way I headcanon it, Yamato is perfect in form. Like it is everything it needs to be, without any more or less. Whereas Rebellion is kind of like a good tool, and it becomes the user that makes Rebellion powerful, and not the sword itself. Like the sword itself is an enabler, that kind of thing. That's kind of how I look at it. Because Rebellion has always been, like in every iteration of Devil May Cry games and whatever, Dante's weapon. And Dante's weapon, or Dante himself, is the kind of person who can turn anything into a good weapon. If that makes sense. Whereas Yamato, to me, Yamato is flawless. And it takes someone like Virgil to really use Yamato. But it's all like my headcanon. I don't think it's like official Capcom lore that Rebellion and Yamato even have those kinds of qualities. I know that Capcom would just abandon whatever they've set in place in order for the rule of cool to be established. Like if it's cool to let them do one thing, then they'll just do that thing. Boom! Are you kidding me? He ate that? He's dead though. Still got him. Lord and Cassie, welcome in. How was your Persona 5 adventure? I just want to do something while you're here. I just want you to listen on how much of a fan I am. I have my stream deck.
I can feel it. I can see it. All right. Okay. This is it. Damn it.
Ooh, we can do this.
And then we got...
You're dead meat!
I'll fill you with lead.
And, well, you don't know Sophie, so I'm not going to play that. And then I got...
You'll never see it come back.
My mind is too fast for eyes.
It's showtime!
I'm a big fan, so I'm happy you're playing Persona 5 Royal, and I hope you have a great time with it. Yeah, Virgil is master of one. I mean, I don't like the fact that he even has Beowulf and Force Edge. I think Yamato is his entire personality. The single focused desire to acquire power is all he thinks about. And Yamato serves him in that. Pulling them guns out of the ether, it's where they go. You don't put your guns in the ether, Morden Cassie? That's where I put mine. Really need this thing to die. Is it dead? Good. Any other ones? No? Awesome. Let's go! Oh, exploding eyeballs. Pervert Castle tomorrow? Yeah. Do you want any tips or anything? Because I've been through it like I've got like 400 hours combined in Persona 5 related materials. But it seems like you know what you're doing if you already like plan on taking out Pervert Castle tomorrow. All I ask, and it's completely optional, it doesn't mean anything, it would just warm my heart if when you find Hellbiker, however you find him, that you bring him with you. Just make him a friend. That's all I ask. Hellbiker's my favorite Persona. And he'll serve you well. He's a good boy. Yeah, I love Persona 5. I love the music. I love the characters. I love all of the voice work. I love everything. With a slight downturn in the plot about 80 hours in, but it's not a big deal. Certainly is no game breaker. It's really good. We fly by the seat of our pants, yes. I certainly would not rob you of that flight. Persona 4 menu song? I like every sound that comes out of Persona 5. P4's got a good style to it as well, but P5 is great. We did Persona 3 Reload last year, and it was good. I liked it. I had my fill of Tartarus, though. I really didn't care much for Tartarus being the primary content. However, I do recognize that it was part of the series' evolution, because Persona 4 had palaces that basically were better than Tartarus for sure. And then P5 just like makes palaces amazing. Like, where was that guy going? Like, just the whole layout of the palaces in P5 is fantastic. Now let's clean this room up. Honestly, you will not be disappointed in the music for each different song for each palace. In my opinion, the Pervert Castle is the worst out of all of them by a large margin. All the other ones are much better. Well, I was gonna rev it up. Yeah, baby! What? Oh, I had Gunslinger. I was wondering why I was not doing this. That's what I wanted to do. Oh, we have another one of these still. Here we go! Rip that thing in half. I was hoping to jump just before he hit me. The story, like I said, the story is amazing. You're gonna have such a great time. Like, how many bullets can you eat, demon? Oh, about 7,000 bullets is my record, actually. Yeah, get some sleep, Morton Cassie. Just look forward to Persona being excellent. Persona 5 Tactica is also excellent, and Strikers is a sequel that's also excellent, though it's a lot tougher in the beginning. I just highly recommend all of it. I'm a big fan. So, anyway, go to bed. Get some sleep. Love Persona. I have been thinking about that on the channel. Like I've been a big Persona fan on the channel, but I haven't done anything Persona in like a year or more. I'm kind of like, I mean, should I take some of that stuff down, or it doesn't seem relevant anymore? Even though I do still love it. But then I think the whole focus of my channel has always been I'm just doing variety stuff, so anything that can bring the conversation to the table is, you know, basically if I like a game, I want some sort of representation of that game somewhere. That's why I added Jimmy from StarCraft. This is Jimmy. And there's a StarCraft related surprise in the Stardew Valley crowd control streams coming up on Friday. I might add some more stuff too. I need to get back towards making things, because I haven't, ever since my dad died, I basically just kind of lost motivation. But it's coming back. Damn it. Well, it still worked. Yeah, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play Persona 5X.
Looks like we still got a lot.
I don't know how much of it I'll play. I don't know how much I'll like deep dive into it, but if there's a gacha game in the world that I would play at the drop of a hat or a mask, well, it's a Persona 5 gacha game. I mean, because like my mind has changed so much on gacha games ever since Genshin and the Octopath Traveler Genshin, or Octopath Traveler Genshin game, Octopath Traveler gacha game, because that game was really good. The Octopath Traveler gacha game probably isn't even in service anymore, but it was very good, and I enjoyed the hell out of each of the characters and the actual stories they put in there, and it was another game in the Octopath Traveler world, legitimately. You could roll on getting different characters in your party sometimes, including the Octopath Traveler 1 characters. But when it got down to it, I was like, I have spent $10 on this game, and I have had $10 worth of fun, and I'm not going to play this game anymore because it's getting to the point where the only way forward is generating more stuff to power my characters up with. And I'm certain Persona 5X will be the same. But it's Persona. So I'm gonna play it. I'm very happy it's finally coming to the West. So I mean, I have a phone that'll run it, I'm pretty sure. I've already liked the music that Lynn has added to the universe through that game. I'm just going to try not to spend any money, trying to draw or pull Makoto or Ryuji or whatever into my party. And if it gets down to the point where I have to grind too much just to go to the next available story point, that'll probably be where I fall off. Because that's all gacha does. So once it gets to the point where you're starting to like really have to fight for whatever gear you got, I mean, that's when the money starts to get squeezed out of you. And I just can't afford that. I mean, I can, but I'm not going to. I have other things I would rather do with money. Like order delicious pizzas. Delicious, nutritious pizzas. With spicy Italian sausage, mushrooms, black olives, green peppers, onions, maybe pepperoni, extra cheese, Parmesan, red pepper flakes. And did I say extra cheese? Maybe a little bit more cheese after that too. But it is past midnight. It's about time we wrap this up. I appreciate everyone hanging out. I appreciate you being here, Emperor, and hanging out with me. It's a quiet night, but it was a good night. I had a blast playing some of my favorite games and doing better with Dante than I had expected. So that was a lot of fun. And Nero as well, and V. I definitely feel like the difficulty on Devil Hunter has become so soft. I really need to ramp it up to Son of Sparta, or even if there's another harder option, just so I can have a little bit more fun with it. But tomorrow is StarCraft 2. We're going to do more achievement hunting on Wings of Liberty. And then Wednesday and Thursday is Doom the Dark Ages. That has been a lot of fun, and I've liked it a lot more than I've liked Eternal so far. Except for the fact they had tentacles. But those tentacles are clearly in view. They're not surprises. They're traps, but you can see them coming a mile away. So I'm okay. I'm okay. At first, though, like PTSD. And not to downplay the effects of PTSD, but I saw a tentacle in one of the missions I was in. I was like, oh my god, no, no! And I was like, wait, no, it's okay. I just didn't notice these lumps in the ground, which I knew would have had tentacles had I noticed them. It's okay. Besides that, it's a lot of fun. So that's what's happening Wednesday and Thursday. And then Friday, we go back to Stardew Valley to build more on the Char farm. There were full versions of, oh, I see what you mean, I think. Because gacha games don't end. Like, one of the reasons I stopped playing Genshin was because I loved the story, and I loved the world, and I enjoyed playing with the characters and the gameplay mechanics. It was a fun game, but I couldn't see where the story was going to conclude. I could definitely see where the story was going, but I don't like to read books or watch series or movies where the ending is unclear and they're gonna milk it for all it's worth. That's why I stopped watching things like The Walking Dead. Despite how good the stories are, I didn't really want the stories to just not have a point and just keep going. Especially when there were several possible spots where they could have been like, the end. And I'd have been like, yep, that was satisfying. I can move on to something else. Just earn it in the game. Yeah, I see what you mean. But if they're not making millions of dollars, are they even being competitive? Like, that's the thing. Let me check while we're here. I'm just gonna take a look at the Octopath Traveler gacha game and see if it's still around. I kind of feel like it fell off. It looks like it's still around. As of January 16th, 2025, version 3.8.1, they transferred to NetEase, of course. Yeah, it seems like it's still going. about the past month. Yeah, it's still going, still kicking. That's amazing. I'm so happy for them. Except for that NetEase part. Yeah, I mean, I didn't see any notice that it was shut down. So, and I went ahead and searched for the last month to see anything recent or relevant, and I didn't see anything where they shut it down. But yeah, I mean, there were different stories, like they're supposed to be, and some of those stories genuinely made me tear up. Like there was some real emotional stuff in some of those Octopath Traveler stories. So, and I even got Tressa in my party, and that's who I started Octopath Traveler 1 with when I first played it. Because I was like, yeah, okay, you know what a cleric is. You know what a ranger, a hunter is. You know what a warrior is. What is a merchant in this context? What does a merchant do? And merchants are so good because they just buy help. But anyway, I'm going to wrap this up because my throat hurts. And I will talk to you all later. Tomorrow again, StarCraft 2 Wings of Liberty achievements. We finished the Zeratul missions, and now we're just pushing forward with the actual missions. Our current story path has actually accepted Tosh into the fold against Nova, even though we did both missions. So I think we have, like 9 missions to go, and so we probably have quite a few streams of that left. But yeah, I'm gonna pop off. I will see you tomorrow. Good night, everybody.